go. Alright, welcome back everyone. I'm your big Sumiko, and this is Final Fantasy XIV. I forgot what I was doing a little bit here. I got a new tablecloth for the new season. I honestly forgot what I was up to. Warrior to 50, so we can probably tackle that. And then there are some things in the journal that I would like to get tackled today. All of these things that I should have done probably a long time ago. We've got a fair share of 60s, we've got some 50s. We're gonna... Oh, yeah, I remember. Anyway, that aside, there are a number of things that we need to do. And while I'm here, to upgrade my Grand Company level, I think I'm a sergeant right now. Yeah. To upgrade more, I have to go complete that quest. Real quick, like, where am I? I want to go repair my gear because my earring's almost broken. Not quite leveled enough for... Suppose I could actually go to the gold saucer and do as I was supposed to a while ago. And we're gonna do this. And that was the nail. I can see it. Is it a broken ship? Ooh. Shush. I guess it is. Look at that. Ooh. Who's there? Oh, you must be the reinforcements. I beg your pardon. Recent sights have left me as skittish as an untrained chocobo. Samael Darkhold, the name itself sends a shiver up the spine, does it not? The place has been infested by all manner of fearsome void scent of late. Why, I've even heard the words of statues come to life. While we Ishgardians pride ourselves on staying to our own defenses, the threat this time is simply too great. You'll see those abominations, won't you? See to them? It's only a level 44 quest, so I should be more than your soul is theirs. I should be more than ready to take care of it. Oh. Still waiting. Okay. Quick pop, love to see it. Though my healing ability as a scholar doesn't feel as great as when I'm a white mage, we'll deal with it. Ooh. I don't remember this dungeon at all. Oh, no, I do remember. I do. I'm excited for when the other side dungeons become available for the duties, the trusts. Oh no! Am I in the way? Probably. All right. I have gotten aggro. Help me. Oh, we have to wait for the counter. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. No. Ooh. No, thank you. Oh, he's not in. He's not in. Get me in. 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 They were trying to come after me. They did a couple times. Sure. I don't know if I'll actually do this or not, but we'll find out. Why is it always me? we going? Little by little. Still don't think I'm the greatest with Scholar, but it's not the worst. Ooh. Running behind. Galaxy Red. I like his name. Last one. Bats brawl. Oh my goodness, I almost died there. Oh. And I got 2 commendations. That's always a plus. Now we're gonna go back to Bredonia, turn in our quest, rank up in Grand Company terms. Oh, that's cute. Turning the 2B dress white. I think that's already a thing though. Yeah, that was already a thing with 2P. 2P. Actually, I don't need to do all of that. You. Welcome back, Sergeant Chikami. Word of your success has already reached us. I would word you a measure of serpent seals in recognition of your loyal service. The House Samuel Knights spoke most highly of you. This will go far to improve the Order's reputation in Nishgard. Rest assured that your superiors will hear directly from me of your efforts. Should you continue to serve us as you have done, I suspect a promotion is in your future. Stay true to the Wood's will, Shikami, and be safe in your travels. Can I get that promotion? You have met with the satisfaction of the commander. It would be my pleasure to see to the necessary arrangements for your promotion. Your present rank is Serpent Sergeant First Class. In order to be promoted to Chief Serpent Sergeant, you must fulfill the following requirements. Take my seals. I use them for nothing. In the sight of the elementals, I hereby confer upon you the rank of Chief Serpent Sergeant. I am pleased to inform you that, as of this moment, you are eligible to undertake a wider range of company leaves. Go forth and do that which brings peace to the Twelveswood and honor to our name. Can I supersede even that? Wait, what do I need? Oh. Rank 2 in the company objectives for your hunting log. Hunting log. Oh. My knee. Emerald B? Oh. Well, isn't that unfortunate? So I can get pretty much all of these outside, but these two require going into an actual dungeon. Which is unfortunate, but doable. Alright. So there is that. Manageable, manageable. Since we're here, let's go ahead and do this quest. Elegant attire. Gonna get some of our clothes. Internet. Internet? Aethernet. That's what I meant. Mitra? Greetings, Simcoe. Though it is good to see you, I'm afraid I have yet to ascertain Tristan's ultimate objective. I only know that he is cunning and brutal, and will stop at nothing to achieve his purpose. As matters stand, we but chase after this man's shadow. Such a straightforward pursuit will, I believe, leave us ever one step behind. Our sole advantage is the treasure we possess that Tristan appears to covet. Eventually, his desire will bring him to us. Where and when Tristan will strike, I cannot say, but it is unlikely to be on a field of our choosing. Thus, I suggest we prepare for this inevitable conflict as best we may. As fortune would have it, the ruins of Mordona may have provided us with a new source of strength. Word among the Suns is that a set of evoker's attire has been unearthed. Made during the reign of the Allegan Empire, these enchanted garments were sewn for the exclusive use of summoners. I can only imagine the degree to which they will enhance your already impressive powers. The man supervising the excavation efforts at St. Coinox Find, Rambaros, is a dear friend of mine. In light of our circumstances, I am certain he will consent to a request that you will be allowed to don the attire. Shall we pay him a visit? I achieved 2 achievement certificates. Right, so we're going to Mordona. Yep. I could get an apartment right now. Where do I want my apartment though? I've always been partial to Gridania, however, I'm kind of vibing Ishgard this time around. I had an apartment once in the Mist. I had one in Gridania before that. I kind of moved. And then I had one in... Where was after that? I moved twice. Was it Kagane? I don't remember. Yamitra, I suspected you would make an appearance before long, and I presume this fine lady is the new summoner I've heard so much about? My guy, we've been through so much already. Don't play this game. Yes, hopefully the first of many. Now, pray tell me, Ambrose, has the discovery of Allegan Maid Invoker's attire been confirmed? It has. Truly a historic find. Then I would ask a boon of you, my friend. You recall the predicament of which I spoke? Our chances of survival would be greatly improved if you would consider allowing Sumiko to wear the Allegan garments. Well, she is a summoner after all, and I must confess to no small degree of scholarly curiosity as to the effect of the attire will have on one with the appropriate training. These finds are, however, the result of much sweat and even a few tears on the part of our excavation team. 'Tis a frustrating task at times, and I fear they will be loath to part with the garments without some measure of recompense for their efforts. Allow me, though, to offer a solution. Metallic monstrosities of Allegan construction, known as mirror knights, have risen from the dig sites scattered across Mordona. Needless to say, they pose a dangerous threat to our excavators. I suggest you speak with my 3 field researchers and dispose of any nasty hindrances to their work. I dare say they will then gladly surrender the pieces of the attire they hold. Once I have confirmed our dig site suitably emptied of armored horrors, I will see you rewarded with the garments that I myself recovered from the ruins. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. And then the chest piece is always last, for whatever reason. Probably because it has the most amount of stats. Away, kitty. There are things to be done. Oops. I should probably summon... I'm not caught unawares. A mirror knight lurks just over yonder. I can scarce think straight with that thing wandering about. Oh gods, it approaches. It actually looks kind of cool, all things considered. Ooh. Oh, I see. Ba-ding. You will speak? Phew, you have my thanks. Now I might finally be able to concentrate on my tasks. If I'm not mistaken, you're in search of the Evoker's attire. I have one of its wondrous pieces right here. You are most welcome to it. Excellent. Is it the footsies? It's the leggies. Praise the gods! Remember said an adventure would be long. Please, you must destroy that horrid construction. Right away. talk. You're safe now, my guy. Thank you for eliminating the source of my recent nightmares. I do not ordinarily stutter so, you see, but abject terror has that effect on folk. Now I hear from you, Mitra, that you have need of this elegant garment. I should be glad to see it put to practical use rather than shut away in some dusty vault. Alright. That's 2 of 3. That's not what I want. Here. Can see it under everything else. Mirror Knights. Yes, they have been quite bothersome. I would be most appreciative of you to eliminate the creaking pests that have been plaguing me of late. Definitely unmoved. Fascinating. I never thought I would be fortunate enough to observe a conflict against an Alekan construction at such close quarters. It has been a deeply enriching experience. If the price is to be my piece of the evoker's attire, then so be it. And that's feet and head. Feet and hands. I like those legs. Put an appropriate top on that, and that is a fashion statement. Even like the skirt. Skirt's nice. No, not you. Oh, the champion of my researchers returns. With the ruins now free of Mirror Knights, the excavation can proceed at a far more satisfying pace. Trembling in fear for one's life makes it astonishingly difficult to handle ancient artifacts that have a tendency to crumble into dust. You have performed a valuable duty for us, Timiko. As promised, you shall have the Summoner's Garment uncovered by my own hand as your reward. Ah yes, Mitra mentioned she would wait you at Apkalu Falls. Seems there is no doubt in her mind that you would succeed here. Right on. I don't know about the headband, though. Everything else, great. Headband, not so great. What level are you? 45? Yeah, why not? Just to get his big blue... Oh no. Alright. Emotes. Oops. Top bar. Just because the blue exclamation point gets my attention every time. Bum, bum, bum. Leaves. Nick's husbandry? To soften them up, I can't abide hopping. So beat them up, and then sue them. much all we needed. Easy enough. Okay. And then we go back. Probably use a couple of those. We're gonna go back to Gridania, turn in this quest. No, I think this one is closer. Maybe it's about the same. So, this was how the summoners of old were clad. Well, more or less. It is unfortunate that the ruins have yet to surrender the final piece of the suns. Though these garments, aside from their coloring, they are identical to the garb Tristan wore. He will find no edge against you through his equipment. When next you face the murderous cat, victory will be decided purely by who is the more talented summoner. To that end, it is time you drew on your experience of defeating the primal Garuda. Yes, her aura of fickle violence is palpable upon you. It is daunting to imagine an Eggy born of the Lady of the Vortex. Such unpredictable ferocity should serve you well. I will search for a suitably airy location in which to perform the auspices of wind. You, my dear summoner, must needs prepare yourself for body and mind for the trials ahead. I shall be waiting. Oh! I can already do it. I sense Garuda's restless essence railing within the confines of your etheric channels. It is time we granted it release with the auspices of wind. Thankfully, I already have in mind a location that well suits our elemental purposes. You are familiar with the floating city of Nim in outer Lanoska. As you might imagine, the aspect of wind is entirely dominant in the area for those suspended isles. Pray make your way there as soon as you feel prepared. I'm quite excited to see this new Eggy. I read it as Eggy, but is it Edgy? Eggy? I like Eggy. No. this do? Oh, it's an AoE. Oh, nice. I should probably move some things around. That feels appropriate. Good to see you, Timiko. I have made yet another discovery which pertains to you and your scholarly arts. I have come into possession of several ancient engravings, including some which show the traditional alignments of the Nemean scholars. In fact, the extraordinary detail of these illustrations, coupled with the information gleaned from other sources, was sufficient to deduce their design. At present, it is impossible to say how historically accurate my designs are. That is why I propose we enlist the aid of Eorzea's preeminent artisans so that we might recreate the garments. Should they prove sufficiently authentic, I expect your fairy will regain more of her missing memories. In the hands of a preeminent weaver, say Master Redolent, Rose of Sunsilk Tapestries, this information should be sufficient. But you cannot journey to Ul'dah until you've gathered the leaves of a direwort. My text explicitly mentioned that the plant's pigments were used to dye Nemean uniforms. Alas, direworts are much more rare than it was in the days of yore. It can only be found in the fog fens now. At least you think I mean to make you do all the work, worry not. While you scour Mordona for the plant, I will contact Master Rose and convince him to help, though I doubt it will require much effort. Gonna make me go back to Mordona? We'll go there after. Because we're here, we're going to go to Outer. Yeah. Sumitra? Shall we begin? I assume that as this is your third such experience, you should by now have grown familiar with the steps of the ritual. Thus, as before, I would have you concentrate on shifting your etheric balance. Imagine the energy within you howling through your veins, an incessant gale of screeching wrath. Garuda's essence will be only too eager to harness those raging currents and shape them into a worldly avatar. Once Garuda Eggy has appeared, it falls to you to tame its fury. I'm the max level I could be. Which makes this easy. And she's angry. Oops. paying attention to her. Whew. Masterfully done, Simcoe. Brood Aggie's power is now yours to wield. Your aptitude for the art of summoning has exceeded my highest expectations. I honestly could not have found a more valuable partner for my research. Let us return to Upcallie Falls. I'm sure you must be exhausted after this ordeal. Maybe a bit. Phew. Hmm. 34. Probably do it as a paladin. Just trying to stay away from that other golem over there. Could have done it as a DPS. Not hitting that hard. Shouldn't take long at all. So now we're going to Gridania. Go back to being a summoner. With the addition of Garuda Eggy, you now command 3 powerful avatars. As you have no doubt realized, however, each of these entities has a particular role in which it excels. For Garuda Eggy, that role is unleashing magic to strike down distant foes. I must admit to feeling equal parts joy and apprehension at how faithfully the summoned being displays the original primal's volatile disposition. Experiment with your Eggy allies, and the most effective use of their individual abilities will soon become clear. With such mastery of the art at your disposal, I shall almost pity Tristan when next he chooses to confront you. Before that time comes, however, I will endeavor to pierce the mystery of his motivations. May your discoveries bring you new confidence, Sumiko. Okay, so that's a fair bit there. Now I gotta go to Mordona. And the fog fens are here. So I leave this way. Oh, it's a little baby shrub. Okay. Remember right, it's Redolent Rose, Jiva, for the Leatherworkers Guild. Are they all napping? They're all napping. Alright. I suppose you do have a rather scholarly air about you. I've been expecting you, Tsumiko. Have you the leaves and... Have you leaves and Alcazolca's design stuff? Crafting rhymes that have not been seen in 1500 years. This is indeed a daunting challenge. But it is one I suspect I will enjoy a great deal, for rare is the day a weaver receives ancient fashion. I shall begin at once. You may observe if you like, but be aware that it will be a lengthy process. It has been some time since I labored with such intensity. I adhered to Alcazolca's designs as best I could, though there were certain aspects I felt compelled to change. His lack of familiarity with textiles and weaving led to what I can only assume were errors. You will note that I could only complete the culottes? The pants. This is because the other garments require skills which I do not possess. Mr. Serendipity and Jiva of the Goldsmiths and Leatherworkers Guilds, respectively, can provide the finishing touches to the remaining pieces. But you were unaware that I could not craft the full set by myself, weren't you? Very well, I shall send word to them on your behalf, Sumiko. You will need only visit each guild and present to them my unfinished work. I don't mind if I do. What will they build at the Goldsmiths Guild, though? The headpiece? I would imagine. I think it's a little monocle. Serendipity. Greetings, Sumiko. Red said you'd be along shortly, so let's see that mortarboard. Mortarboard? This shouldn't take long. Wait here a moment. Here it is, as promised. Amazing what a difference a mithril tassel can make, isn't it? Wear it with pride, Sumiko. Now, off you go, and be sure to enjoy your time in Gridania. What if I chose to go to Gridania first and then come back here? And once we get this outfit, I think that there's one more quest for Scholar, and then we'll see if we can dive into a couple more dungeons. Ah, Sumiko, the woman who would single-handedly revive the scholarly arts. Alright then, show me what you've got. Master Rose's work is marvelous, as to be expected. This will be a pleasure. There you go. One pair of fingerless buffalo leather gloves, perfect for the scholar who prefers that her protection does not come at a cost to dexterity. Oh, the boots? Belly will see to those. He's an expert cordwainer, so you needn't worry about the quality. Besides, I've already spoiled you by making your gloves for free. Betty. You're the scholar, yes? I've been instructed to assist you. If you would please let me see Master Rose's work. This craftsmanship is amazing! I cannot wait to get started. Yes. Make me some boots. Here you are, madam, made with the finest boar and buffalo leather in accordance with Alcazolco's designs, which are very impressive, I must say. He must be dying to see the completed set. I know I would be, had I gone to such great lengths. You ought to surprise him by wearing the garments when next you meet him. If I look silly, I look silly. But the shirt does kind of help make it better. But we're also going to hide that. And return to Limsa. By the gods, I feel as though I have been transported backwards through time. You are the very image of a Nemean scholar of eld. Well, minus the gown, but still. Never in my wildest dreams did I think it would turn out this well. Ah, I see you approve as well, little one. Suffice it to say, we can consider this a great success. Lustrate. Ooh, that's like a cure too. Ah yes, I forgot to mention that while I was awaiting your return, I made considerable progress with deciphering my Nemean tablets. Much of what I have learned until now has pertained to the roles of scholars within the military. However, these latest texts offer insight into the scholars' activities during times of peace. As you can imagine, they were not the sort to let their restorative magics go to waste. One particularly stirring account describes their selfless efforts to combat the spread of a virulent plague, which at one point threatened to engulf all of Nim. Naturally, they did so with the aid of their fairies, which is why I believe that similar acts of charity may serve to further awaken your winged companion. If you are of a mind to test my theory, why not journey to Camp Bronze Lake? You'll find no shortage of sick and wounded there. Rakusa Farusa would doubtless welcome your services were you to offer them. He presides over the Warm Wine Sanatorium, so be sure to have a word with him if you decide to go. That's a pretty dress. It reminds me very much of, like, Belle from Beauty and the Beast. Camp Bronze. I'm still slightly sickly. I apologize. Hello and welcome to Bronze Lake. If you desire treatment, pardon, you wish to administer treatment? Are you even qualified to... Wait, you must be Tsumiko the Scholar. We are happy to accept any assistance you can provide. I am told you possess magics which can cleanse the body of toxins, impurities, and maladies. At the present, we have 5 patients visiting the springs who would benefit from this care. Pray attend to these individuals and return to me when finished. Yes, ma'am. Short-breathed invalid. How are you an invalid? Are you here to help me? I don't know what's wrong, I just can't. Shoot. Oops. That's bad. My lungs, I can breathe again. Bless you, miss. Bless you. Breathe again, child. Wine-soaked invalid. Try taking a wound sometime, lass. Sure, it hurts like hell at first, but then you get to drink away the pain. Not anymore. What the? Why'd you have to go and do that? Ah, bugger, now they take away me wine. Shoop. Wan-faced invalid. You look a little crippled, sir. What's wrong with me? My wounds have closed, but I still feel so weak. What did you do? You took something from me. Something bad. I don't know what you did, but I'm glad you did it. Thank you. Excuse me? There we go. Thought it could spook me. Across the way. Dark-spirited invalid. Yarn ain't been the same since Cardinal. Kyurgen says the flesh is willing, but the spirit is weak. I say he's a superstitious git. What's this warmth? Did you do that? I thank you, whoever you are. And there's one more. Can't sleep. Mummers will eat me. Can't sleep. Mummers will eat me. You set me free. I no longer feel his eyes upon me. Am I being cursed? I would imagine. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. What you did for those patients was nothing short of miraculous. Their commanding officers will be pleased to hear that they can return to active duty. You and Alcazolka have my deepest thanks, Imiko. Ooh, look at that waddle. Okay. And we're going back to Limsa. Simika. Bakusa Farusa tells me that your potent magic exceeded all expectations. Sure did. Had a good time, did you? I thought you might. It warms my heart to see the two of you making such great strides, and reminds me that I must work harder to see that I am not left behind. For the nonce, I will resume deciphering the Nemean tablets. Though they have yielded an immense quantity of information to the scholarly arts, I remain confident that they will contain an equally impressive wealth of tactical information. Alright, so there is that. Ooh. I need to earth spot. That's not what I wanted. Journey. I guess I have to activate them all. Ampador. Keepsake. Not here, it's Bent Branch then? Yeah. And then Hawthorne Hut has the the last was all smiles and giggles like a maiden on her wedding day, but your friend looks stiff as a board. Can't say I blame him though. Crips do strange things to the best of us. Crips do strange things to the best of us. You mean to head inside as well, do you? Well, take care you don't wake the dead, huh? Okay. cloth and hat because I need to go touch the thing. And I guess while I'm here, I can do the soap stuff. Perilous pumpkins. After thinking up an ingenious way to get at touched ones, this one could not conceal this one's glee. Touched ones keep stealing this one's pumpkins, yes? Well, this one has made a pumpkin that goes boom. Yes, touched ones who try to steal this are in for a blast. One of these ones is helping carry pumpkin booms to the Sylphlands, but pumpkin booms are heavy, and that one is not strong one. Brave one will help that one, yes? Brave one must be careful. Brave one must walk slowly, so brave one does not go boom. Tee-hee! This one didn't have enough trouble with touched ones. Some of these ones enjoy milkroot and dream slime a little too much, and are making a mess of these ones' homes. Tipsy ones will not listen to this one, but will listen to a good bashing and splashing, this one knows. Walking one will help, yes? Strange babbling and stinky smell. Well... Use spring water. Why can't I not? Oh. They'll tell me when they're ready. Gotcha. It's like I didn't want to kill it. Hi, welcome in. We're beating up sylphs right now. They're being dumb little drunks. Drink some water. Take a nap. You'll be fine. What do I gotta do with you? Use your mount's big sneeze to destroy the bombs scattered throughout the Sylphland. Excellent. My favorite. Bomb destruction. I'll come back for you. There it is. Achoo. Our blast bombs! Meddling one will pay for this. Uh-huh. Cool. And then we go back for pumpkin. We have 50 seconds to complete the task. Few area of attacks from enemies. Seek out patches of luminous moongrass. Gotcha. Just point me in the direction. That is a long way to go. I should be fine. Maybe I won't. Where's the moongrass? Ah. Got new clothes. I feel like you can only realistically do this if you're above level. Or else they would be assaulting you. All here is done. Let's see. Where is their crystal, though? Turn. Oh. I would have never guessed. Oh, these were little tree houses. That's kind of sad. 42. Not a lot in the grand scheme of things. Let's see. Let's go back to Idle Shrine. It looks like I've got a couple here that I need to get up to date. Laboratorium. There's that one. The other one is the library. Can't do much there. The planet feels shivery shakes. Arm of steel giant is wide open, and no Illuminati in sight. Okay. So that is open. This entrance just looks evil. You're here to help us with the seedskin infest in the Arbitorium? Thank the gods. We've not the numbers to venture into there ourselves. They used to research plant life from every corner of the realm here, you know? Of course, with no one to look after it, it all got a bit overgrown. Usually places like this are more trouble than they're worth, but if the parchments we found are anything to go by, there's something in these ruins that could benefit everyone in Shire for generations to come. A proper, priceless treasure. And it goes without saying that a site as old as this is sure to be stocked with all sorts of precious relics, which you'd be welcome to keep if you help beat a path for us. We'll follow behind you once it's safe and see if we can't find what we're looking for. Aye, cool, cool. So that's accessible. There's a couple more that I need. That one's going to core this. That's in Thanalan. Rising Stones is Thanalan. Porthos. Mask. Why not? Oh, is it the dungeon? That is the case. Shush. Yeah. Is it talking about, no. Oh. Duh. Let me in. No. Oops. Jaboka. Okay. Let's go to... Yeah. Oh, Rising Stones, duh, that's Mordona. Should have done that while I was there. Ariane? You have nothing for me. Who am I talking to? Jabroni. Arnvald. Look at you, strapping young man. Right, we're going back to Mineport. I've been expecting you, Tsumiko. By your coming, I take it you have successfully located the cavern entrance inside of Castromosodons? So that's where it was to be found. Marvelous! Oh, but allow me to properly introduce myself. Jaboka is my name, and it is my honor to serve Lady Alize, though for reasons of convenience, at present I also serve the Maelstrom. This uniform accords me certain privileges, you see, in particular, ready access to the Maelstrom's regional scouting reports. They provide a wealth of local knowledge, including information on secret passages. But enough about me. I shall notify Lady Alisaie of your discovery, that she may prepare for the expedition. Though I don't doubt your abilities, none can say what dangers lurk beneath Castor Mostyn's. For my lady's sake as well as your own, please spare neither preparation nor caution. Pray choose your companions well. Okay. So that has been opened. And then I guess we'll go to Essislaw. Cute. And this is just the next thingamajoo. The fabled Essislaw. I'd heard stories, but who'd believe such a technological marvel could exist, and floating in the sky at that? If only my master could see me now. But this is not the time for gawping. Come, let us begin our work on the animal weapon. A new saga begins. Soul without life. We'll hold off on that for now. And I need to go to Mordona. Goodbye, Heavensward relic. Oh god. Greetings, Simcoe. Yon bard has been gazing forlornly at the door for days, awaiting your return to the seventh heaven. Pray be so kind as to indulge the suffering fool and favor him with one of your epic tales. Seems his inspiration has run dry once more, and only a draught of your most excellent adventuring vintage will slake his creative thirst. I'm not doing the Heavenward relic only because I haven't finished the vanilla relic, the Romaborn relic. One at a time. In muted agony have I lingered, longing to hear the hero herself speak of her epic deeds in Ishgard and beyond. The frozen tundra you braved, and into the vault of the heavens you ascended, to a sacred peak, both temple and tomb, to a ruined city, reborn and resettled, to a citadel of the ancients you ventured, parting the misty veil of millennia. Your journey made by you and your companions has made its mark upon the stars, and I would hear the tale in its entirety. Fair. That's fair. Your words have worked a miracle upon my melancholy heart. New verses rise unbidden and threaten to spill from my lips. My harp! I must have my harp. There it is. I was like, I don't hear his harp at all. What say you? Have I captured the spirit of your triumph? Pray forgive any small liberties I have taken with the details. One cannot evoke the proper picture of your glory without a certain measure of embellishment. Thank you, sir. The whispering winds bear tales of an adventurer's daring do into mine insatiable ears. But one episode in particular whetted mine appetite. Did you perchance encounter the Colossus of Steam and Steel in Dravania? Not quite finished with him, but yes. Ah, so it is true. Pray speak on then, friend. I would hear more of your trials and tribulations within the towering automaton. A god born of goblin prayer, a citadel upon lags whose very lives spell death to all without? Oh, how marvelous! My muse stirs at the mention of such wonders and moves me to song. Hearken now unto your own tale, brave hero. My muses left me, but tell me true, did I capture the essence of your journey? Well, a poet must change one or two details for dramatic effect. A ballad should rouse its audience, not send them to sleep, after all. Pray accept my humble verse into your hearts. Sing songs that give the listener fresh eyes to see, and mayhap my own will allow you to look upon your deeds anew. Can you also make Heavensward relics, the animal weapons for crafting classes, too? That would be good to have if that's the case. Keeper of knowledge. You do need crafting classes for both relics. That's probably why I haven't finished my first one. Honestly, I haven't looked at it in quite a while. My thanks for coming. He's but a boy. Eesh. Eesh. You are aware of the threat, you say? Ah, but I speak not of the primals with which you were exceedingly well acquainted. It may interest you to know that the term icon and the beings to which it refers precede the Garlean Empire by eras. You see, it is the name by which the Alligans called godlike beings, and dark divinity Odin among them. And the Garleans, who seek to emulate the glory of ancient Alec, will have simply availed themselves of it. Pray permit me to continue the tale. Ah, Mariange, how kind of you to join us. As the Warrior of Light's comrade, my participation is but to be expected. After all, the matter doth pertain to the very fate of this star. The icons of Eld, in the distant past, these mighty beings did offer fierce resistance to the Allegan Empire. However, they eventually fell to the men of Alec, who devised the means by which to capture them. And it did not end with capture, as you well know, for the Allegans also learned how to harness the icon's power. They refined this knowledge of the aetherochemical research facility on Anaz's Law, and with the centrifugal crystal engine, they sealed 3 of the beings, the Warring Triad. 'Twas first and foremost to acquire the infinite power of the Warring Triad, and the Archbishop did seek Az's Law. But in the wake of his defeat, the bindings which confined the icons were severely damaged. Doubt not, but that excuse me, that they will fail completely ere long. Excuse me. I've had a sore throat a little bit for the last couple of days. Know that we do not condemn you for striking down the Archbishop. You are simply fulfilling your destiny. And yet, were the warring triad to be released into the world, unimaginable destruction would ensue. Take heart, for there is still hope. Through swift action, we may yet prevent their awakening and see them resealed. But in dealing with this new threat, our first step must be to contend with the old. 2 savage gods are returned, I fear, summoned once more by their worshippers, and at the strength far surpassing their previous incarnations. I speak of the primals Ravana and Bismarck. If left unchecked, they will inevitably seek to seize the power of the warring triad. This will serve to feed the confluence of chaos and hasten the Icon's awakening. To wit, we must needs vanquish both their kinds. I pray thee, however, to first focus thy gaze upon the primals. I return our attention to those icons in their fitful slumber. I shall return to the waking sands forthwith and consider such measures as are available to us. Meanwhile, I bid thee attend to the task of eliminating the primals. I don't even know how to pronounce that. Anukalha shall assist thee. Rest assured he is not our enemy, for the time being at least. He is but a boy. Walk around the clock. Oh goodness. Alright. If we are to prevent the awakening of the warring triad, then Bismarck must be cast down once more. I am aware of the rather unorthodox method you employed to lure out and slay the white whale before, and had a mind to follow established precedent. That said, islands are not as easy to come by. I shall hope it is not necessary, but you may as well show this gemstone to Chief Sanu. He will know it as the weeping eye of the Manukmane, and it will ensure that he is completely committed to our cause. Before you ask, I have already informed Master Garland of our plans. He is currently en route to the Blue Window. As you prepare yourself for battle, so too does Ravana. Within Thok he builds his strength, feeding upon the prayers of his innumerable children. But those same children will not suffer you to live should you surrender yourself to them a second time. Nay, you must devise a new way of approaching the Lord of the Hive's domain. Consult the storyteller, the Elder of the Bath, and he will aid in this endeavor. Take this bauble. 'Tis known among the Nath as the Burning Eye of Ravana. When it comes time, you will know what to do. When the bell breaks. The time has come, Warrior of Light. We must move against the warring triad now, or suffer the consequences. The seal is cracked and the icons stir. Should they be allowed to awaken and resume their titanic conflict, it will be alike to the coming of a second calamity. You, Tsumiko, represent our best hope of eliminating this threat. That said, the very act of entering the containment facility itself presents certain unique challenges. So unique, in fact, that I struggle to locate an individual with the requisite talents to surmount them. Were it not for the impressively diverse connections of your fellow scions, I might still be searching. Happily, however, they were able to furnish me with a suitable candidate. Now, along with you and your echo-blessed companions, all the pieces we need to proceed with this deadly game are arrayed upon the board. Victory hinges upon no less than a total destruction of the warring Dryad. But we must also beware of interference of those who covet the Allagan's primal harnessing technology. I speak, of course, of the blindingly grasping hand of the Garlean Empire and its fumbling agents. The ignorant meddling of the Empire will serve only to hasten the Icon's awakening, and it is my master's desire that the Triad be dispatched before Imperial forces delve too deeply. Being the nearest to wakefulness, the Icon Sephiroth will be your first adversary. Make your preparations and join me on the flagship of Azus Law. We shall speak further there. If it's just materia and not materials, I think I have quite a bit. I might even have the one it needs. Because I've been pulling out my materia whenever I can. He's leveling up pretty fast. Let's see. Yeah. I've been stockpiling them, so I'd like to think I would have whatever I would need. I haven't really bought anything. Probably should. It'd likely help. But have I? Nah. I need to split up his inventory. You have bones and skins. So. Okay. My nugget. Where did I get that? Stone. And wood. Okay. Where am I going next? I need to go... And I think there's something else that I need to do over here. For Shiva, on the other end. Blimps. Blimps everywhere. Hello. I'm sorry. Still need to buy stuff. $57. So I need at least one more ring, but I can't get the same ring, which makes that a little more difficult. But so many mountains. Imagine that. almost there. It is an honor, madam. When you are ready, I shall lead you through the tunnels to the Aetheryte. You should not be troubled by the heretics or beasts along the way, so you may concentrate solely on the task at hand. May the Fury grant you the strength to strike down that heathen witch once and for all. But she's already dead. Okay. So that's that one. Madman's Whispering Rod. Oops. Cool. I was thinking of doing some dungeons and stuff too, if you wanted to run those. If not, that's okay. I think as it stands, I have all of the Wondrous Tales. Yes. So before we do any of these, I'm gonna go grab a new book, because I didn't finish the book for the last week. The Tramaton retains, and with it the white. So too comes the great Netherling warrior. Like double rainbows in the mist, Sonu knows not what to make of this, and I in the hands of a Netherling. Storm clouds of the Vundu are no match for the eye's might. Smash it against the Aetheryte and the whale's crown, and he will be vulnerable once more. Bind him with chains of steel and drive him from cloud sea. Return Zephyr, winds, and sunlight to our lands. Reap what you sow. Chase the clouds from our land returns like a gentle zephyr wind. Sanu has plea, but hopes Netherling lends an ear. Zundu takes shelter from the Vundu storm by virtue of peace offerings and respect commanded by Zundu chief. Now, though, the rains threaten to fall again. The symbol of chief's power is the great mask he wears, a mask that grows old and worn. A chief who wears shabby mask is a chief who commands as much respect as a summer's day drizzle. Tribal mask is made of the scale of the Walkion, a giant Sanua who nests near on Neverreap, where the Vanuvanu are forbidden to go. The wicked Vundu seek to hoard power and influence for themselves. They seize control of Neverreap and forbid poor Zundu from entry. 2 days worth of society class. Good luck to you, my friend. But they cannot keep out the great Netherling who tamed the white. Go to Neverreap, Netherling, and snatch the scale of the Wukion from the Vundu's evil clutches. Tanu Vandu will be your guide. He waits you outside the village. Pray go swiftly, Netherling, and chase away the coming storm. I think this is the tribe quest for them. I've already got the one for the now. Like nourishing rains after long summer drought, Netherling's return may bring succor in our time of need. Zundu spies send word of activity to Akbundu Mock. Deep within Vundu territory. Such news bodes ill for Akzundu. We would know more of this coming storm, but spies struggled to slip past watchful gazes of Vundu guards. Netherling's strength and courage is always reliable, and Sanu asks her to brave enemy territory and bring news of what stirs in Vundu Mock. Once again, Netherling proves she is a stout ally of the Zundu. Zephyr winds at your back, speed your way. Vanu. Get the other one on the way back. Vanu waits for Netherling warrior, and Netherling warrior comes. Netherling braves Neverreap to retrieve the Wakayan scale for Zundu. Tanu's heart flutters in the gentle winds of Netherling's kindness. Neverreap is sacred land to the Vanu, but Vundu come with their wicked ways and transform Neverreap into a tempest of terrors. Watch your tail feathers, Netherling. Ooh. I do not recall that dungeon. Goes to show how much I paid attention in my last playthrough. I really am a one-and-done kind of person, unless it pops up in a roulette. Those are usually just simple things. People just trying to get through the story. Feels like a prison. Just a broken prison. No flower crown. There is no one to run. Traitorous Gundu, punishment is nigh. Traitorous! We but seek freedom from cruelty of Vundu. Nonsense! Like Sanua, Gundu live only to serve almighty Vundu. No more. Gundu cast off that Vundu reigns. Gundu are free. Gundu are free. Stand back, Minuvali. Munuvanu teaches Vandu difference between Gundu and Sanua. Oof. Foolish Greybeak. Even clumsy Paisa laughs at your challenge as he tumbles into Cloud Sea. Such weaklings are not worthy foes. Cower before us. Such power. Fear cuts deeper than boreal winds. Allow me to just prance my way to your safety. Another ling, and one unmoved by our sundrop dance? What insolence! Cast Netherling into Cloud Sea. No wonder. Could you teleport while falling to your doom? Even most violent Gale could not topple you. To stand as totem against Fundu Sundrop Dance? Sundrop Dance is an ancient tradition in Vanu Vanu. It is a display of strength and vigor, both individual and tribe. Vanu custom is to dance before battle, that enemies weak of will may yield, preventing needless bloodshed. Forgive my rudeness. I, Linuvali of the Gundu tribe, and grateful for Zephyr winds that bring Netherling to our side to stand against the Vundu. Vundu invade Gundu lands and curse our totems, but Gundu's spirit will not break. I'll still oppose the Vundu's many misdeeds, summoning the white, conquering other tribes, attacking Netherlings, all are affronts. We seek freedom from Vundu rule, but Vundu are greedy as they are cruel, and answer our pleas with violence. Vundu talents reach far and cut deep. Many flee to distant isles to escape their wrath. Yet Netherling ventures deep into Vundu homeland. Why? Netherling has come from Oxundu? Sanuvanu himself asked Netherling to investigate? We hear not of Sundu after Vundu invaded our lands, that they are yet free. Netherling, Linuvali humbly request that you escort us to Sanuvanu, that we might beseech the Zundu for aid. Tribe will remember Netherling's kindness in many moons to come. Now, let us depart for Oxundu before the Vundu return. You got your Gundu, Zundu, and Vanu. So, rumblings of Oxundu are signs of impending storm, but Gundu uprising are not signs of impending storm. And now the Gundu seek protection from their pursuers. May Zephyr winds forever guide you, Chief Sanu. I, Linuvali, daughter of Unuvanu, do greet you warmly. My companions are Munavanu, former attendant to my father, and Lunavanu, merchant of our village. Your father and I spend many hours cloud fishing. When news of his death at Vundu Claws reaches Oxundu, the fiercest monsoon cannot wash away my sorrow. Forgive us our imposition, Chief Sanu, but the Gundu suffer too long under the Vundu. Better to run than to remain slaves. But Vundu are relentless, and we face terrible reprisals, if not for this netherling. There is no need to apologize. Vundu welcome you with open arms. Tell me, how fares your brother? Alas, when Linu Vanu calls for Gundu independence, Vundu imprisoned him in Sky Cage and hanged from Island, as example to others. We attempt to free him, but fail, and Vundu pursue us until we meet Netherling. It saddens Sanu to learn this, but we are nevertheless grateful that you arrived safely to Oxundu. You and yours are welcome to rest at Naki Island for as long as you like. Son of Anu, your kindness is boundless as cloud sea. Chief Sanu, pray do not act in haste. What will others say when they learn of this arrangement? Islands more precious than rain during summer drought. Some still resent Netherlings for asking Island to hunt the white. Now is not the time to turn our backs on another tribe. We must do all in our power to help, for the sake of Chief Unu and his people. Have we food to feed them? Wood to build them homes? How much must the Zundu sacrifice for these refugees? The island is more than enough. Like seedling which takes root in rich soil and grows strong, we too will new Gundu settlement flourish on the great gift from the Zundu. Such a sight would surely fill Chief Unu with pride. Naki Island lies to the west of Oxundu. Go forth and build a new home for your people. Linu Valley's fortune is great indeed to meet Netherling who defeats the White, and an island for the Gundu to start anew. The skies themselves could not grant such gifts. However, it seems no Vanu inhabited this island since before Linu Valley's hatching days. Listen, sound you hear not rolling thunder, but incessant buzzing of midge swarms. Thunderstorm might even be more welcoming than the midges. One bite from midge and Vanu itch until feathers fall off. Midges have no taste for Netherling blood. Netherling must help before midges cause sleepless nights for tribe. There, ride on the wings of Sanua and fill its forceful breath with its forceful breath drive the midge clouds from the trees. It's blown away. Ooh. That is very pretty indeed. Where's the last one? Excuse me. The midges hum no longer, but even so, doubt still remains. Although Linu makes promises of building a new home for tribe, the uncertainty of the road ahead fills her with doubt. Linu Valley is nothing but delicate hen, and arms thin as branches and legs dainty as a gaily cat's. It is true, Netherling. Just look! One day Linu hopes to become strong enough to send the mightiest Vanu running in fear. But like rain in monsoon season, change comes fast without warning. Mina possesses not the courage to lead. Make no mistake, none are more loyal than Manivanu and Nunavanu, but their feathers are old and gray. Linu cannot ask them to shoulder so heavy a burden. Without brother, and the many still under Vandu rule, Linu knows not which path to take. But in the back of night, a beacon of light guides us. Linu speaks of you, Netherling. Please work with us to help build a new home for Gundu. Do so, and Netherling lives on through generations of Gundu storytellers. A thousand thanks, Netherling. Your words clear the fog of doubt from Linu's heart. This is worthy of celebration. Celebration of the mighty Netherling? Linuvanu was embarrassed to ask, but what is Netherling's name? Call me Tsumiko. Tsumiko Chikami. Such an odd-sounding name. Do all members of the Netherlings tribe call them Chikami? Ah, speaking of names, New Gundu village must have one worthy of Grand Vandu settlement. Naki is ancient Vanu word for winds blowing from west, but also name of this island. To honor tribe of Gundu, village's name is Gundu Naki. The village is a name, and there is nothing left now but to begin building it. Zumgo, speak with Munavanu and learn what we need. But now, folks. Neutral. I wonder why the Vath started at friendly and the Vanu started at neutral. Does that have anything to do with the quests? I wouldn't think. Who knows? Alright. Before I forget, I'm going back to Idleshire to get a new book. Wrong way. Old and dusty, smelly. What is a treasure dungeon? Are those through treasure maps? Hmm. No, I know. That's the Monkpendium. I don't have some of these. I don't have Mock. I don't think I have that one yet. I can get to turn 2, but I haven't gotten there yet. That's Sophia. I don't have her yet. Still don't know what a treasure dungeon is. That might make doing the treasure hunts more worthwhile then. Hey. Is there anything else here? No. But I should have... That's fair. Forgot how to get the Moogle quest. I know it's a series. Need prep time. That's also fair. I'm also not a very good tank. So it'll probably take me a little bit longer. Well, you... It's one of these, but I don't remember. Thou hast discharged thy duty admirably, child of Malcolm. And greetings to thee, warrior of warriors. Thou dost have my gratitude for thy hasty arrival. I have bid thee hence to Somal in aid of the quieting of these sacred grounds. When Nidhogg did meet his end, his minions quit the slopes of the mountain, and its once tranquil passages have become home to all manner of beastly intruders. And worse, the fires at the core of Somal rage and swell as if roiled by some unwelcome parasite. The spirits of our fallen will find no rest until its disturbance is calmed. Thus I would have thee descend upon the mountain steps, and sweep clean Somal's stony halls. Would that I could perform the deed myself. Alas, my girth prevents ready passage through the caverns leading into the mountain's molten heart. Wilt thou accept this challenge I lay upon thee? Yeah, sure. Thou art generous in spirit, child of man. Know that I shall not sit idly by whilst thou toilest within. Those winged nuisances whose screeches rend the air above the summit shall soon learn of my displeasure. I sincerely hope that Ofnir never thinks of me as a winged nuisance. Anyway, good and luck in there, Zimico. Thanks. Pistola. Uplander wants to go inside. Is curiosity not sated? Red bricks will give guidance, but beware that giant is sleeping, not dead. Ooh, savage. No, thank you. Welcome back to Zalera. Let's see. What do we want to conquer first? We have a whole list of things. Hello. Pretty much all of the hard dungeons. And then City of the Emperor. I have not finished. Just kind of where I'm at. And then I have the binding coils unlocked, and I also have the rest of Alexander to do. So it's really kind of up in the air. We're good to do whatever. Yeah, if you think we can tackle it unsynced. You poor savage. Eesh. Yeah, then I guess we can just blast through everything. Unsynced. That's right, because you're a much, much higher level than I am. Another path to our god's domain. Yes, there is but one way. You must seek out the Keen Hive on the far side of the colony and attune your spirit to the aetheryte esconded within. But the deed is not possible. We heard that the crystal was warded by ancient ritual magics. The One Mind have woven the seal such that only the most worthy of warriors shall be granted leave to enter Thok as Thost, and they do not share with the non-mind what they consider worthy. Good to know. Big deeps! You want me to go DPS? I can. They're not the greatest right now, but I can. I guess I could do Dancer. That's not big deeps. I'm most comfortable with White Mage, so I think I'll just stick with this for now. We'll see how this goes. And if I feel safe, I can transition to something else next time. In the next one. For there are many things. You pat that tower. Pack it in there. Make sure it's sturdy. Magma worm. Ew. Yeah, feel free to start up whenever you're ready. I'll just explore and collect some more. I need to do really all of the hard dungeons. Not the trials, but I need to open Thok Heart or Thok Extreme, is it? But I have. Can we do Earth Font? Odin? Thank you. Earth. Let's get our Earth on. Odin and Thok. Yeah, I have to get Thok open real quick. And then I think it's good. Just gotta attune to that Aether rate. Without getting beaten up, ideally. Nah, they won't bother me. Hello, my friends. I come to touch your crystal. Alright. So I've got this one, I've got Bismarck, I've got Shiva, Ramu, and Leviathan. Gosh, you grand and majestic. I think you can get his horse as a mount. Storm out, yeah. Unfortunate. Ooh. Is he dead already? Holy hell. Alright. Well. Ding. Dark Divinity Alga. Sure. Oh. Okay. Alga. I really enjoy this song. I used to listen to it on repeat. Get it.
Dance to the song of ringing steel. Furious as a blaze. Thus does the sacred rite of combat proclaim the victor. I lay my blades at thy feet, child of man.
So he goes. I'm 90. Better than what I do? Yes, it is. Me, real quick, like. And like a spicy butterfly. I like that. I like that a lot. Okay. Let's see, what else have I got? I guess we can just start from top down. Garuda or Ramu? Thank you for doing this with me. I do appreciate it. I think it's extreme. Yeah. Garuda Ramu extreme. I'm not getting experience for it, so there's no point in changing. War Leader, Full of Embers, and then just the duties, it looks like. We could do roulette for that, I would imagine. Oh! Oh my gosh, she was gone. Using your paintbrush of doom. Gonna art you some assist us. efforts to augment Garuda's power were met with the predicted success. It is mildly unsatisfying, then, that the Primal was thusly summarily defeated. Against the Bringer of Light, it appears a heavier hand is required. And now that the focus has been discovered, it is of no consequence. Even should they understand the significance of its presence, they have no means to prevent the summonings. And the beastmen continue to crave even more powerful avatars every time their god falls. With each link forged in this chain of ambition, the shackles of chaos are bound even tighter. It is not for us to entertain such speculations. We are bid only to convey what we have witnessed. Let us be gone from here. Suspicious. They're being extra suspicious. Okay, no worries. Ooh, that's not what I wanted. Go back to Annex Shrine, go talk to... the bug people, the Nath, there we go. I couldn't think of the word for a second. I can get the pony? Is it the pony? It is the pony. Alright. Once more you have slain our ravening god. Your tribe must think you a great hunter indeed. Even the One Mind must begin to appreciate the folly of their wasteful summonings. But tell us, great hunter, how were you able to pass the seal? Did it simply melt away at the approach of your indomitable presence? A gemstone of fire and earth. It was something. A memory we had from the One Mind before we were cast out. A memory of the burning eye of Ravana. The One Mind has recollections of legends 100 generations old. We remember the tale of Argold as he once was, an all-devouring beast whose eye was torn from him by an invading tribe. The Nath have sought to recover this lost relic for centuries, that it might be rejoined with Ravana reborn. And even were it found, it is said that only the most worthy of warriors can bear its searing touch. I now understand why the seal granted you passage. But tell us, great hunter, how came you by the eye? A youngling named Unukahali. Your deed has returned many memories to the surface of our mind, but the name is not among them. A gift to you with such a prize, he too must have thought you worthy. We thank you, great hunter. Too soon did our memories from the Overmind fade, and you have given us a new story to tell. And then... Fear in the Shroud. This is... Is it hopefully that? I'm gonna find out. Nope. No. Yeah, here we go. Oh, up, Bessie. Your bravery before the Dark Divinity was commendable, adventurer. I am relieved you escaped the battle with your life. And it was not for nothing, I might add. Brother Isamiyan and I have observed as something remarkable, though I should like to discuss it with him present. And see how he comes. Sumika, I am honored to have seen you fight. Why, I can scarcely wait to tell Selphie how a warrior of light overcame the terror of the shroud. No doubt the girl will smile to hear of your valor. But no doubt you are keen to learn more of the Dark Divinity. Very well, I shall share with you what I have gleaned in observing your battle. To begin, felling a primal allows the aether of their physical manifestation to return to the land. This much you know, yes? Odin seems to be subject to the selfsame laws, yet his sword, the Zantetsuken, remains even after his body vanishes. Thus, we thought to examine the blade, and in doing so, found that its etheric density is unimaginably high. Now, we had always assumed the being who brandished the weapon was Odin, but what if we erred? What if the sword Zantetsuken is, in and of itself, the Dark Divinity? An unforeseen conclusion, yes, but one that clarifies much of the primal. Indeed, that would explain why Odin was never truly fallen. No one has thought to destroy the blade, and if the Zantetsuken is the primal, could it not conjure itself a new wielder? Yet, just as Ifrit's tempered or Leviathan's drowned, Odin must needs have his sundered to offer crystals in his name. Unless he drinks of the shroud's ether, such a weak source of power could be why it takes time for the Dark Divinity to manifest again. You see, adventurer, our theory accounts quite nicely for two of the mysteries that for so long surrounded the primal. And yet, as Oapesi hints, the third mystery remains. If there is no sundered, how does Odin sustain himself? I cannot imagine the wishes of those who had first summoned him were so strong as to echo throughout the centuries. Brother, you do not think our theory is flawed. I do not think our theory is flawed. No, this discovery makes clear the holes in what we had for so long believed of the primals. We must revisit the beginnings with a keener eye. I will inform Master Urianger of what we have gleaned here. Adventurer, I urge you to do the same should something else of Odin occur to you. But today is a victory all the same. We have Zantetsuken, and the mysteries that remain pale in import to the act of locking the primal away. With any luck, we can seal the sword and end the Dark Divinity's ride. Brothers, something terrible has happened. The Zantetsuken is gone. One of my own men has stolen away with the blade and left nary a trace to track his flight. I never dreamt he would do such a thing, and I stayed my hand too long to stop him. What? Are your men so disloyal as to rob you? Tell me, Lewin, why would someone do such a thing? Forgive me, brother, but I cannot say. I am as astonished as you. The thief was a sworn man of God's quiver, true as any Gridonian arrow. Moreover, what could he stand to gain by stealing so fell a blade? Mayhap the soul of the thief was stolen along with the blade. It is within the power of all primals to bend mortals to their wills. If the Zantetsuken and Odin are as one and the same, then the sword may control the now sundered man. Is that not right, brother? That is indeed possible. Gods, could I have been so blind as that? But Lord Lewin, it is I who needs apologize. Had I been more wary, I would have foreseen this. Instead, I have caused austerely and placed you and your men in great danger. Let us not cry over lost swords. Though Lord Lewin, send forth the god's quiver and wood whalers to scour the shroud. Brother Apessi and I will devote ourselves to devising a way to fell Odin after Zantatskin is ours again. Yes, brother, indeed it would be a poor thing to have the blade in our grasp, and no way to destroy it, nor dull its bite. Thus the fate is born. Adventurer, I will call upon you again when we have something to show for our efforts. Until then, go in peace. It's a really pretty crystal. Also, welcome back. Wagons. Welcome back. Ooh, Thorn March. Let's see. Go back to Gridania, but we could do Ramu. I have Shiva. There's Bismarck, and then Ifrit, Leviathan, and Thorn March. Locals are for the Wondrous Tales. All the primals, essentially. But then we have, like, all the hard dungeon stuff. Yeah, we can do Rama first. Oops. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. 43 seconds. That's all it took. I mean, you're welcome to blow through it as quick as you want. Once more, Garuda has fallen to your might. You have our gratitude, Sergeant Chikami. We are blessed to count such heroes among our allies. What's this? Some memento of the battle, mayhap? Ugh, what an uncanny arrangement of bone. Never seen its like. I could not guess for what foul ritual this object could be used. Might there be some connection to the primal, considering the place in which it was found? I must ask that you take this grisly trophy to the Wakened Sands and consult with Oriange. Perhaps he can provide some insight. After the shining examples of the serpents, time and again you have risen to the call. Today I would have you give opportunity to add to your growing list of accomplishments. In return for battle chocobos provided to us, the Holy See has petitioned our aid in purging the cavern known as the Aurum Vale and its most foul inhabitants. Our contact from Ishgard, Sir Williamos, will appraise you of the particulars of the mission upon your arrival. Oh, that is good to know. Oops. That's what that is. I've always seen that icon next to people, but I never knew what it was. Good to know. Like, I know the chair is AFK, and that is a duty, like they're in cube. Good to know. What next do I have? Chivo? No. My friend, you're already gone. You were but a ghost. Forgive them, my beloved. She do got that booty though. Oh, look at that. Fancy. Never. Yeah, the hair in this one, not so great. I think my favorite Shiva has to be 10. I like this Shiva in 10. Next I think is Bismarck. Thou art returned whole from thy grueling trial. Hath the battle with the lady gifted thee a glimpse into the primal's fortress of inscrutability? Ritual focus of Ixali bone. To what tainted powers I cannot say. Pray leave this curiosity with me, that I might dwell further upon its nature. Garuda's unseemingly strength was not fueled by crystal caches and tempered worship alone. Nay, I fear some new rite of summoning was employed. The rigid culture of the Ixali rarely spawn such anomaly. Methinks the ancients, more deeply versed in primal lore, have meddled here. the Ascians for a certainty. And if those servants of darkness are afoot, they will not stop at a single tribe. Such revelations will do much to explain my recent communications. Art thou prepared to struggle once more against the beastman god? Snake in the breast. Greetings, Semiko. Though I would not discourage the company, a few cross the threshold of the waking sands on a mere whim. Dost thou require mine aid in some manner? Oh, that's such a sad thought. People only come to talk to him when they need something. The Lord of Levin was returned unto the forest. The sylphs challenged the Sahagan for the swiftness of their summoning, and thy account doth paint most vividly the image of Ramu's amplified energies. I fear the touched ones, too, dabble in sacrificial ritual. Thy stern expression bespeaks thy understanding. Even the denizens of the Twelveswood possess no immunity against the Ascian manipulations. Once more are we reminded that only with the lifting of the darkness shall this primal nightmare cease to haunt us. We shall prevail, warrior of light. By the radiance of thee and thy companions, we shall prevail. I, the kobolds, have awoken the Lord of Crags, and this shuddering arrival doth echo with the heightened strength shown by his sister Primal. Lock thee out, High Storm Commander Rashakt Riki, and the Maelstrom Command of Limsa Laminsa. Thy path leads once more to the stony feet of Titan. Bismarck. What's wrong with Bismarck? He's just a fishy boy. He's just a little fishy lad. Am I not leveled enough for that? Can't open Bismarck. Speak with... Oh, because I haven't fully unlocked it. Okay. I have to go talk to Sid. City boy. The rest of them are dungeons. Let me get... I have not done Thwarted. I think I have that. Valiant. That's her Ultima. Yeah. That one's ready, and I haven't done Ultima's Bane either. Ooh. Oh, look at him. So smug and poised. Oh! You get a Barney? Ooh. have no idea what I'm doing, I'm sorry. You're amazing. Okay. I guess that's one way to go about it, is just level up and then break everything. Yeah, I can see level 80 still being a little bit of a challenge. 100 looks like it's easy enough. Ooh. Even better. And is this one a pony? Bird! I've never actually had a bird. That makes me really happy. That makes me happy. Glowy Shiva weapon? At, Rowena's place, right? Perfect time, and as always, we're in need of your talents to deal with some trouble brewing over the Isles of Umbra. Need the weapon first, of course. Oh, gotcha. Seems a pack of kobolds have made a grab for Pharaoh Sirius. The smiths working on the restoration barely made it out alive. Maelstrom commands drawn up plans to take back the tower, with Master Mimidola advising on how things stand on the ground. But when they asked him for his opinion, he kept going on and on about some adventure from long past that helped him drive off the siren at the same spot. Now, no disrespect to the old fella, but you don't have the firmest grasp on what happened, so we couldn't help but wonder if maybe his hero of yore was none other than your fine self. You being a siren slayer and all. So, what do you say? Willing to lend us a hand relighting the beacon? I knew I could count on you. One of our storm flyers is making the final preparations at the airship landing right now. Tell her track rate sent you, and she'll give you the particulars. But I need to talk to this dude. Zimiko the Scions. Glad am I to see you answer our desperate summons. As you have no doubt heard, the kobolds have, it seems, yet again called forth the primal titan to their mountain abode. The recent quaking of the land can be attributed to no other, and considering the intensity of the tremor, we can be sure that Uriange's warnings concerning the enhanced power of the primals are far from idle. We Maelstrom officers would, of course, like naught better than to shatter the belligerent old boulder ourselves, but we cannot risk losing our soldiers to tempering. Once again, we must turn to the seasoned veterans of the Scions. According to our readings, the rumblings are strongest in the naval, Titan's usual haunt in Okuhomoro mines. You should be able to enter the Primal's domain by reattuning to the Beastman Aetheryte found within the Kobold's territory in Outer Lanaska. After the previous defeat of their Great Father, we can wager they've recalibrated their crystal. You can crash against the stubborn rock with the fury of 1,000 waves. Okay, so I have to tune to that. We'll do that super quick like. Take your time, you kill that dragon. Bronze Lake. This was incorrect. Over. The wagon. If only there wasn't so many phases. You win some, you lose some. I didn't realize that Thornton had so many phases either. But it goes with the first edition, rendition, however you want to say it, of Thornton. That, I think, had a lot of parts to it too. That is ready. Now we go back to Gundu to get Wismark. Think. Let's see. Give me 1 second. Ah. Do-do-do. And then duty. I'm gonna do oh, gotcha. How do I set it to unsynced? Cure icon. Unrestricted. Let me do it. To earth. Dust to dust. That's it? Alright. I don't need earrings because I'm still using the level up earring. I don't need that. I need that belly. The only horse that I've ever had before was Leviathans. Oof. Titan displayed the most satisfying degree of destructive power. The intensifying effects of the ritual foci are undeniable. Powerful though this incarnation was, the Primal's eventual defeat was not unexpected. The burgeoning strength shown by the Bringer of Light, however, has grown beyond reckoning. Such a demonstration of force will serve us still. It invites even greater retaliation. Yes, as the light burns brighter, so too are the shadows steeped deeper in darkness. Well, I think Camp Cloudtop will be closer to where Sid is. Oh, that's pretty. I like that one. I need to go here. The bird! Look at it in all its glory. Yeah. Enterprise Excelsior is ready to depart whenever you are. Maybe I'll turn the music back on. I turned it off because I kept getting the the Mog mount fairly often, and as much as I love the mount, I can't with that music all the time. Say again? Chief's son who wants you to smash some giant stone against some gemstone against an aetheryte to dispel the barrier of storm clouds? I don't even know where to begin. Ah, to hell's with it. Maybe it'll bring us good luck. I'll rendezvous with you there. Right. I'm gonna unlock Bismarck and do Bismarck super quick. I didn't get any... I don't think I did. Nope. I know. Oh, no. For this one, we're crushing a gemstone against... What the hell? Against this thing to break a storm cloud. So we're not attuning to anything from my understanding. I could be mistaken. I I was dumb. I was dumb. After a pause, you smash the gemstone against the aetherite. Nothing much happens. Out of habit, you attune with the aetherite, and once more, nothing much happens. They think of everything. Alright. Beauty finder. Not you. This one. And this is still meaning that it's... Okay. Okay. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Five ever. Even worse than forever. Oof. That wasn't nice. It just needs to be done once, and then I'll be happy. I've been having some pretty good luck so far, I'd say. Where'd he go? Oh. Hello! I see your purple spot. My god, you need to stop swimming about and just hold still. Ooh, I made a mistake. What did I do? Did I stand too close? Dragon killers are active. I'm sorry. You fell down, and I was so concerned for a moment. I'm like, there's no way. Hammer time. Oof. Oh no. Well, we'll try again. I will try to not die this time. That was a big undo. Hey, I survived. Yay! And if we don't get the mount this time, I'll just do it later, when I'm over-leveled like you. Yeah. That's okay. We don't need it right this second. Let's see. Shiva is done. would say you have time to do more dragons if you wanted. Unless you're comfortable doing dungeon runs. I know those take longer, but those are also on the agenda. Okay. I need a lot. I need to do duties, which I guess we could tackle in some of the dungeons that I need to do. But we could do World of Darkness, Thorn March, and Whirl Eater I still need to do. I think I have Burden of the Sun? Burden of the Father. Ah. No, I don't have Burden of the Sun just yet. Zana sees Netherling for who she truly is. Netherling is bearer foretold. Once, long ago, in the midst of a great battle with a tribe from the Nethers, a wicked, horrid demon comes to feast upon the bodies of the fallen. Manuk Manai, we named him. Manuk Manai, we decry him. For generations he haunts the Vanu Vanu, but this day we say no more. Greatest of our heroes climbs atop the beast's back, and with blades black as midnight, she rips his eyes from his head and casts him into Cloud Sea. In honor of great need, eyes return to the Vanu, look for their bearer for salvation. So she declares, so it comes to pass, and now, Netherling's deeds we remember forevermore. Let's see. I also do... I don't think I have Bowl of Embers just yet, but I have Thorn March and Whirl Eater. I can do dungeons later. Wanna do Leviathan? Okay. Let's see. Do this one. And then I think you said once I turn in Titan I'll get Ifrit. Well, I knew it was coming, too. I knew it was coming. Look at you go. Oh, there I go again. Damaged me to know I'm already unconscious. I eat waffles for breakfast. Cool. Alright, so let's go turn this in to get Ifrit. The rumblings have ceased. Seems no matter how powerful the Lord of Crags becomes, you and your companions are up to the task. Yes, you found something of interest in the navel. Is this bone in such a grotesque design? Honestly, I will never understand the kobold's sense of aesthetics. You say you acquired a similar object in your battle with Garuda. Then we must consider the possibilities that these trinkets are responsible for the primal's appalling new strength. But I shall leave such conclusions to those more learned in the subject than I. Pray return to the Waking Sands and convey my greetings to Oriange. And to the sands I go. I never thought I would end up using all of the Aetherite tickets, but here I am. Oh, dusty trail. Oops. Nope. I am having issues. The Lord of Crags was also possessed of unprecedented vigor, and thou hast returned with yet another curiosity of bone. The kobolds are not known for fashioning objects in this manner. What is more, its construction doth bear a striking similarity to that of the trophy recovered by thee from Garuda's lair. The fleshless remains of the beastmen worshippers. This is the material common in both of these foreboding ritual tools. What unsavory sorcery have the paragons bequeathed to their unsuspecting pawns? There is yet another commonality in this augmentation of the primals that concerns me, and that is thee, Tsumiko Shikami. For every mountain thou dost conquer, I am struck by the answering waxing of potency of the primals. The pattern is too clear to ignore. Such a cycle bodes naught but ill for the realm. I must unlock the true nature of these immortal entities, ere the land is once more racked with ruin. And as always, thou art my stoutest ally in the gathering of the requisite keys. We are fortunate that the Lord of the Inferno hath yet to rear his horned head. I fear, however, that reports of his return will not be long in the coming. My quest for knowledge yet remains unfinished. but such a task can only properly be undertaken in a world unracked by chaos. Let us bow to inevitability and prepare ourselves for what will undoubtedly turn into another blistering trial. Pray visit High Commander Swift at the Hall of Flames in Ul'dah, and advise him that the fiery primal will likely soon be among us once more. Mayhap with a measure of foresight we can lessen the impact of Ifrit's arrival. And then away we go. Commander Swift. Simcoe the Scions, your timing is most fortunate. Allow me to brief you upon the situation. Both the Maelstrom and the Order of the Twin Adder informed us of their recent troubles with the disturbingly powerful primals. And as these incidents ever occur in threes, we immediately sought to gather intelligence on the Amalja activity. We lost contact with the first reconnaissance party assigned to the task. I then deployed one of our elite units to learn the fate of our missing scouts, but they also have failed to report back. In their most recent missive, my elite troops declared their intentions to investigate the Bowl of Embers. Though they may have been overwhelmed by the lizardmen, we must consider the possibility that the Lord of the Inferno has reclaimed his domain. It is with some measure of wounded pride, then, that I must request your aid. Assemble a group of your companions and strike into the heart of the Amalja territory in southern Thanalan. If Ifrit is indeed returned, you are to banish him back to the Aether by whatever means is necessary. But you will likely have to renew your bond with the Zaharok Aetherite to enter the Bowl of Embers. The lizardmen will have undoubtedly realigned their crystals since you felled their god, and unfortunately that means cutting your way through a goodly number of their sentries to reach it. The Grand Company of the Immortal Flames is no stranger to sacrifice when it comes to battling the primals, but the struggle costs far too many lives and often creates a host of new tempered enemies. You and your unique talents, however, can spare the families of our soldiers that grief. I will pass on news of your involvement in this mission to the Scions myself. Should our primal fears prove unsubstantiated, then I pray your efforts meet with success. Well, little Alamigo. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. The play on words that they have with so many of their quest names is both amusing and infuriating. Shush. Let me squeeze. Someone is grilling outside. That smells really good. Are you ready to roll with Ifrit? Stick. Extra. Oh, double monitors. Double monitors is definitely a blessing. Good God. You just melted him. To the dungeons. they finally gonna talk to me? Ifrit was reborn with the strength of 1,000 raging infernos, and yet you vanquished him. I can offer you naught but praise, bringer of light. Ever prepared for confrontation. Good. Those instincts serve us as well as they serve you. What meaning hides within this constant pursuit of ever greater strength? Have you paused to dwell on its significance? However you might choose to justify your actions, it seems you have tested the very limits of the 3 primal avatars. I'll test your limits too. Again, such furious response. Did we not make ourselves clear? As amusing as such might prove, we do not come to trade blows with you. This meeting is at an end. We must thank you for a most enlightening display. We have learned much. The destiny we seek draws closer, ever closer. How much longer can you stem the tide of darkness, bringer of light? How well will you fare against the next god to reawaken? So, the Infernal Primal has returned after all. It is well that you set out prepared for the worst. Come now, Simcoe, you must describe your epic encounter in detail that we might revise our tactics for future engagements. Any information could prove useful. Well, now this is an ominous relic. While the Amalda are known for their barbaric trinkets, I sense something is different about this one. See, so it is the 3rd such object you have discovered within the domain of a primal. It certainly seems feasible that it played a role in Ifrit's enhanced volatility. Return with your trophy to the Waking Sands and pray bid Urianger continue his investigations. Our eternal gratitude is to you both. Panda. Is this the end of what he has available then? The report from the immortal flames hath flown before thee. Dost thou return once more, bearing a curious tool of ritual magics? Yes, I do. Ah, yes, it doth most closely resemble the others in form, and I dare say in function. The bones is, of course, Amalja in origin. The servants of darkness revealed themselves to thee? I am put in mind of Lord Louisoix's words, yet ever shall primal desires burn, for they shall, with the Ascians ever toiling to stoke the fires. We are fortunate, their careless taunting hath provided us with certainty, where before there existed only conjecture. It is unfortunate, however, that thy actions serve the Ascians' purposes so well. Whenever thou slays our primal foes, the beastmen seek to rise ever more ferocious gods. And now, it seems, their ceaseless ambitions are answered only by living sacrifice. Each ritual object thou didst recover is a matter of focus, a tool fashioned from the bones of willing worshippers. The foci contained the vast etheric power generated by the fervent prayers of the beastman zealots in the moment of his death. This power was then poured into each primal during the rite of summoning, thus giving rise to the augmented avatar thou didst engage. To free us from the threat of the primals in truth, we must needs discover and escape from this endlessly escalating cycle of conflict. Such an answer will not, I fear, be readily attainable. So, as long as understanding eludes us, there is no recourse but to continue with the slaying of primals. The aether they invariably hoard must be released back into the land. As the beastmen deities wax ever more potent, it is a sad necessity that the nurturing of thine own strength cannot be ignored, an action that thou must take, even though it doth quicken the plans of the paragons. One of the paths to inexorable might hath ever been in the pursuit of study of arms and armor. In that endeavor, I may be able to assist thee. You have more yet for me. If thou art to weather these constant clashes against ever more potent primals, then thou must perforce arm thyself with extraordinary weapons. I have concluded negotiations with one Rowena, a merchant who doth abide at Revenant's toll. In exchange for the ritual objects thou hast collected, she hath promised to provide thee with a selection of her stock of unique armaments. Why wouldst she consent to purchase these unsavory trophies? It is a simple question of an infamy. Certain of her clientele are like to salivate at the very thought of possessing such forbidden items. There are few who can lay claim to the ownership of a ritual tool employed in the summoning of a primal. There is no cause for alarm. Any power the objects once held has long since been surrendered to the summoned deities. Unless thou worry on my account, I have gleaned from them what wisdom we require. I return to thee thy hard-won prizes. Hie thee to Revenant's tool in Mordona, and see them swiftly to Rowena's hands. Good lord. But I do need to speak to Unukalhai. Kind of like a homunculus. Homunculus, there we go. More donuts? I would love a donut. Cinnamon sugar, if you please. Or raspberry jelly. I also like lemon filled. Like lemon custard. All good stuff. You need say a word. The etheric greetings left no doubt. The Lord of the Mists is no more. For the time being, at least. After all, such beings have a rather troublesome tendency to return. Let us turn our attention to the Lord of the Hive, who in quiet mediation awaits your coming. He's already gone too, don't you worry. And thus is the Lord of the Hive's essence returned unto the land. And thus has the essence of Ravana joined that of the Lord of the Mists in its return unto the land. You have my gratitude, warrior of light. Without your valiant efforts, these primal terrors would have invited devastation in a cataclysmic scale. For unlike others of their ilk, Bismarck and Ravana both harbor the desire and the power to reach Azys Law. And it is with dreadful certainty that I sense their intent to feed on the strength of the warring triad and thereby amplify their own power by an order of magnitude. By what wisdom do I claim such certainty? I am gifted with, how should I put this, an intimate knowledge of the primal mind? You are curious, I am sure, but you need not understand the nature of the power to use it, do you? It is much the same with the Echo, I imagine. Ah, the realm of Eorzea. Ever has it been a land embraced by gods, for weal or for woe, I should wonder. For the time being, I shall remain here in the Rising Stones, and assist Oriange in his research into the icons. If you should require aught further from me, simply ask. wager on this. Okay. Go talk to Rowena. Ooh, that is pretty. We'll get there. We'll get there. Rowena, my dear. Greetings, adventurer. So you're the one, as hopes to trade some primal curiosities, are you? Oriange is guaranteed their authenticity, so why don't you let old Rowena here have a look at these ritual objects of yours? Take them. Oof. I'll get there. I'll get there. Far from beastman bones, just like he described. Well, I'd be lying if I said these trinkets don't make my skin crawl like a dynamite in my undergarments. In case you misunderstand, that's an expression of high praise, lass. My customers will be gutting each other on the streets for a chance to purchase your trophies. Show them to Lorena, my acquisitions officer, and she'll walk you through the transaction. Outside. Oh. Lorena. God damn you, Rowena. You promised me a life of excitement in the exotic land of Mordona, and here I am stuck in your shelves like a trained dopo. How may I help you, miss? Dig 'em. What in the seven unholy hells are these gruesome things? Beastman ritual tools? You adventurers and your penchant for stowing the most disgusting souvenirs in your packs. Blech. And that goes twice for Rowena for wanting to stock the stuff, and thrice for her adult customers for begging to buy it. Yeah, you do you. But that's neither here nor there. Whatever it is that drives you folk also fills my purse with coin. Now, were you seeking to trade for aught in particular? The special weapons we deal in, is it? Here, take a few of these tokens and you'll be able to exchange them for any arms you fancy. And if you're one of those completionist types, then you'll no doubt want an entire armory of the things. Just bring me another set of those stomach-churning ritual tools and I'll see you rewarded with more tokens. Best off to it. Token exchange. When I do open shop, I intend to have all manner of exotic wares ready for sale. However, procuring such goods has proven to be more difficult than I imagined. Return later and perhaps I'll have figured out a way out of this conundrum. What? Give me the goods. I want goods. There are more things to turn in, I thought. Chubby chocobo. He's just a thick boy. And I need to talk to Trinamon first. I think he's here. It's Voldemort. Did I go the wrong way? White room. I was heading towards Arumvale, and then I realized I was going the wrong way. He's in this tower, I thought. Yeah. Rosa. Praise Anlone for your safe return. All here prayed for your success, Simiko. Tell us, have our prayers been answered? Ooh, upgrade. Even stronger than before, you say? Then we are truly fortunate for your intervention. Yet it would be wrong to glory in this victory, for it is yours, not ours. Indeed, your very presence here is a testament to the inadequacy of our own preparations. Plainly, it is time that we reappraise the threat posed by the heretics and our readiness to address it. I can no longer say with any certainty that we are equal to the task, but this is none of your concern. Forgive me. Your deeds shall not be forgotten, my friend. You, Urianger, and your entire order have my utmost thanks. Cool, cool. I gotta go back to Urianger. I can get me some goody goods. Darn. I'm dying. So I need really everything that is not chest accessories. And those are in idle shot. This way. I guess it doesn't really matter. I can go anywhere and get stuff. Get some pants. Hands or feet? Let's go with feet. Look at me. Ooh. There we go. Alright. Hello! Good old Santa, here to play. I like your headband. Ooh. Oh yeah, thank you. You can never go wrong with cookies. Speaking of, I've been wanting to bake. Snickerdoodles are fantastic. Thank you. Got me a chair and a Bismarck. And I need to go put these things in a glamour box. Nearest glamour box. Chair. Why do I sit so cute? I think I did. There's one in Gridania and there's one in Ulda. The inn is at, forgot. I need the bar. Give me the bar. Inkeep. Hello, sir. Retire to a room. Yes, right this way. Right this way. It feels a little underwhelming when compared to like the Gridanian and the Uldan. It's not bad. It serves its purpose. I can appreciate that. Oops. Aw, man. Oops. I don't mean ill by what I have said, but I will admit that it's probably not the nicest thing. Wait. I need Santa. Santa. This lizard. Yes. Look at that. Oops. Cancel. Save. Nice and toasty. Well, there's some of them that look actually kind of nice. I know it's not like really important because they're usually hidden behind the gloves anyway, but some of them do look kind of nice, I won't deny. My hat is gone. Hat. Better. Hat. Look at that. Oh, they got a red necklace, so it matches right now? Excellent. Thank you. I do appreciate it. Oh, I can't chair. I cannot chair. That's okay. He is so round. He is just a very rotund boy. Oh. The puffer whalefish. He is the best boy. Happiest boy. Okay. Real quick. What you see? Me fawning over my whalefish? That is Uriange. That's a dungeon. That goes to Sephiroth. But let's do for that. We're gonna dive into some Thorn March because I hate myself. I hope you're ready. Only very certain people get blown kisses from me. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. 29 seconds. As annoying as this fight is, that's pretty amazing. Yes. Run away. Bully the king. More like bully the Moogles to stop summoning their king. Ooh. Look at that. Not at that. Hold on. That is so cute. That's like Sailor Moon level cute. I'll take that. Okay, let me... Unlook. Shield thine eyes. Alright. Guess I'll go try and get... Ugh, Dark Angel. Yes, please. Oh, is that what that is? Could do an unsynced. Dungeons. Ah. Okay. Yeah. And right. We're going... that's in... System... Sound... think... I don't know where anything is. Okay, empty. No. Is that here? Play music on 1 round of 10. Little Eden. I think this is the Eden Mount, isn't it? Little sand surfer? A little more southeast. Yeah. Don't forget to tip your Uber. I use a Lyft. I don't use Uber. Only because Uber can't be trusted anymore. They've screwed me over a few too many times. The drivers, at least. Sphinx. Where are you? No, you're back outside. I've been had. There you are. Sound like you have some horror stories. This is the place, Warrior of Light. Here we will find the containment facility wherein entities of incalculable power lie chained. Their fathomless energies siphoned away by elegant devices. As I warned you, Sephiroth poses the most immediate threat. His dreaming mind drifts perilously close to consciousness. Thus must his destruction be our first concern. Your fellow Scions will be joining us anon, accompanied by the uniquely talented individual of whom I spoke. From what I gather, the two of you are already well acquainted. Let us continue inside and wait for the doors to the containment facility. What did you do? I saw that. Just no clip through the ground. You're gonna find yourselves in the back room. You've not been waiting long, I trust. We are eager to lend whatever cooperation we may to your mission, Sumiko. It is an honor to meet you at last. As I know of only one Mikote Scion, you must be Argon Ishtola, meaning your diminutive companion is Mistress Kryle of the students of Baldessian, correct? Diminutive. Perhaps there has been some mistake. I assume this was for my knowledge and not my stature that you requested my assistance. Ooh. Ahem. The mistake is mine. My apologies if I have given offense. Mayhap it would be best if we proceed directly to the matter of our objectives. Don't call Kryle, sure, she'll bite you. Your adversary is the Icon Sephiroth of the Warring Triad, otherwise known by the historians of Alag as the Fiend. He was once the patron deity of a tribe of tree-like beings native to Mericidia, but was subdued by the Alag Empire after a lengthy war of attrition. After his defeat, he was imprisoned for the use of a source of power. Even now, Sephiroth is never truly living nor dead, his mind bound in a dream while his body's energies are harnessed by the Allagan technologies. The explanation for his failure to dissipate into ether lies in his restraints. These ingenious devices serve not only to bind him to continuously regenerate his corporeal form, meaning it will be all but impossible to banish him while said restraints are in place, yes? Remove them, however, and we risk allowing an unfathomably powerful and doubtless vengeful icon to run rampant. It seems we have no choice but to divide our forces. One team must locate the controls to Sephiroth's shackles and disable them, while the other must stand ready to destroy him at the moment of his awakening. A most succinct assessment, Mistress Kryle. While I was aware that the Echo provided you with an uncanny insight, I did not expect you to intuit the core of my strategy quite so swiftly. Huh, if only my gift offered such detailed analysis. Such as to say, it doesn't. I merely took it upon myself to learn as much about the Triad's imprisonment as I could before coming here. It will be Sumiko and I, after all, who enter the Icon's den. Indeed. Given the nature of our adversaries, none save those under the aegis of the Echo should be permitted to enter the containment facility. The risk of primal influence is too great. Well, that's that settled then. I will disable the restraints, and Sumiko and her gifted adventurer friends will welcome Sephiroth back into the waking world. Better that than the other way around, I'd say, considering our respective fields of expertise. And, of course, my diminutive stature. Right, it's time we had a little chat with the doorkeeper over there. Activating verification systems. Lifting access restriction to Triad control. I had no idea the Baldessian's curriculum was so comprehensive. When we located the controls for Sephiroth's restraints, I shall gladly leave their operation to you. Well, when we locate the controls, mayhap my words were unclear. Only those blessed with the Echo may safely enter the facility. Your concern for my sanity is touching, but unnecessary. Suffice it to say, I am in no danger of falling under the Icon's sway. Warning. Verification system detect multiple unauthorized vessels entering restricted airspace. Security systems engaging intruders. The Garleans. Come, Oriandre. We must keep the Imperials occupied. 2 healers out to fight. We too should be on our way. Gods, I would be lying if I said I wasn't slightly terrified. But I can't very well leave every deadly task to you, Scions. According to the history, Sephiroth was immense in both size and strength, mighty enough to rout even the implacable armies of the Allagans, and that more than once. To cut a very long story short, we have to get this right. I shall do my best not to wake the icon up too much, as my grandfather always used to say in certain little monsters. Get them up and get them moving while their brains are still abed. That is a truth. Okay. Orange dreamsicle. Right on. Okay, let's dive right into it. Well, he is big.
Disabling Sephiroth's restraints now. Good luck.
I don't think our voice actress has changed at all. That look of confusion. Alright. Pina. Oh, there he goes. And the end and the beginning. By my touch shall your wretched lives be blessed. Let's not die right now. Oi. I understand the assignment now. Oh, this is like what is his name? Zombie. Ooh. Do I stand here? he goes. Like a very green Chernobog. Banger music, yeah. I like the Triads music. Sophia's song I played for a really long time too. Huh. You did it! I've seen you in action before, but never against anything that big. My legs kept telling me to run, but I just couldn't tear myself away. I don't think I blinked once during the whole battle. Thanks. A hero, tried and true. If only I had possessed such strength. Cursed in the hat. Ishtola, this is Kryle. Icon eliminated. Oh, if only you could have seen it. Simical gave Sephiroth the mother of all rude awakenings. And your distraction was perfect. We encountered not a single Imperial soldier. Yes, understood. Let's swap tails at the Rising Stones, then. On our path to the control chamber, we discovered a number of dormant thralls. It would seem the machines that preserved their forms also hold them in a state of torpor. We need not fear them summoning their deity anew. In short, our work here is done, for the present at least. Let's go home, shall we? Ugrath. Oops. Oh. Your senses are sharp, young one. I am Regula von Hydrus, legatus of the 6th Legion, and it would seem that damnable woman and her accomplice have led me a merry dance through the thickest of the Infernal Island's defenses. To think that I pursued them. I shall withdraw for now, my lesson learnt. I doubt it. You Garleans never learn. You covet the means to enslave primals, but in your headlong dash to control that which you do not understand, you show less wisdom than the very beast tribes that summoned them. I have no interest in crossing blades with children. Live, grow strong, and mayhap one day you will warrant my attention. He is but baby Askin. I looked back and you weren't there. Did something happen? Not of consequence. I mistook a shadow for a man. Just what are you hiding beneath that mask of yours? A longing for hope, an appetite for power, a lingering sense of regret. And I do detect a desire to test your strength against a certain hero. Is that what your gift tells you? No, those were just wild guesses, but I wonder if some few of my words didn't strike close to the mark. Or mayhap more than a few. Be at ease, Unkalai. I have no supernatural ability to read minds. The echo simply allows me to comprehend, regardless of language, that which a fellow being would have me know. You need not mask your heart as you do your countenance. That was a performance, then. A ruse to uncover my true nature? I see I shall have to keep my wits about me. Same here. Are you still submerged? You are not. Okay. Oh. I guess we go back to... Vesper... No, not Vesper Bay. To Mordona. Oh, okay. It's all good. And I need to go in here. Free telly. Oh, Warrior Blight, how did it feel to strike down so great a foe? You must tell me more of the experience once our meeting with your colleagues is concluded. Through thine all-surpassing skill at arms do we now take our first step in ridding the store of the warring triad's baleful presence, and in such wise do we lessen the burden bequeathed unto us by the vainglory of Alag. Know, however, that the two icons which remain are thought equal in might to Sephiroth, and may yet exceed him. Ere thou proceed, I would counsel thee to marshal thy strength and give careful thought to thy preparation. Assuming the Garleans afford us the luxury of time, even now they grasp for the means to dominate primals, blind to the technology's potential for calamity. My master taught me that the entity known as Sephiroth was the world's first sacred tree, elevated to godhood by the belief of its worshippers. There is no power more fearsome than that born of unconditional faith and unbending ideal. 'Tis plain your master found you a willing student. Tell me, was it he who taught you of Allagan technology's potential for calamity, or are those your own words? It was but a figure of speech, nothing more. When last we met, I thought I caught a glimpse of the boy behind the mask, but it would seem your defenses are firmly back in place. Must you persist with this infuriating veil of secrecy? I, for one, would very much like to know this master of yours, amongst other things. As long as our purposes align, what matter my affiliation? It matters a great deal. I do not ask you out of idle curiosity. If we are to fight as comrades, we need to be able to trust each other. On which note, I should apologize for my earlier trickery. It was merely an attempt to get to the heart of the enigmatic companion. Truth be told, I was rather glad you reacted as you did. No person of your age has any business being calm and aloof all the time, such as you might wish to be. Anyway, we had best be off. Do send word if there are any other developments. A companion now, am I? Good friend. Ooh, we could do both at once. I have something for you, Warrior Light. During our expedition to banish Sephiroth, I came across a certain relic, and I believe it would put to best use in your hands. My reading skills, my god. It is an elegant device of the kind used to store information. In this case, the record of the furious conflict that took place on the shores of Mericidia between the icon Sephiroth and the forces of Alag. Should you present this tombstone to the verification node outside Triad Control, the node system will analyze the various aspects of the conflict and create for you a false icon against which you can train. Consider it a sort of mock battle that presumes a Sephiroth who has broken free of his shackles. If I understand its workings correctly, the node should also be capable of manifesting a far greater incarnation of the icon. This would mimic the catastrophic consequences were Sephiroth ever able to absorb an additional source of energy, say by defeating another member of the Warring Triad. A compelling challenge for a warrior of your ability, yes? You need not possess Mrs. Kryle's knowledge of elegant technology to begin this particular battle. Simply present the tombstone to the node on the flagship and then follow the orb's instructions. I hope the experience brings you valuable insight, Warrior of Light. I am troubled, Warrior of Light. The Sixth Legion will not soon surrender its pursuit of elegant technology. While it is true that the Sixth Legion suffered heavy losses in attempting to breach Azislaw's defenses, the Legion is still very much a force to be reckoned with. Left to his own devices, it will not be long before the Legatus moves to... Huh? Excuse the interruption, but a call to this link pearl can only come from one of your fellow Scions. Arganishtola, what news? And you are quite certain they have broken through? Yes, of course. We shall leave immediately. It would seem that the thing I feared most has come to pass. The Garleans have succeeded in dispelling the barrier Urianger placed upon the entrance to the research facility. We must intercept and destroy them before they acquire the means to control the primal entities. Arganishtola requests we assemble at the scene of the intrusion. Pray depart at once. I will join you when I have informed the other Scions of this development. As he goes back to resting. I think, though, this is where we're gonna call it for today. My throat's getting sore again. But thank you everyone for hanging out with me, and I do appreciate the company in blasting through so many quests and primals and trials. But I will be back again next week, and I hope to see you then. But yeah, I'll see you around. Thank you.